jumped out of the seat, and she started crying immediately, and it was super awesome. And the same deal as last year. This year, the co-pilot won $1,200, so more than that. So if his driver won his class, he won less than the co-driver won on the reaction time chairs.
Well, the co-pilots also have a chance to win $100 every day. So the first place winner won twice, both days in Pueblo plus today, so he got $1,400.
That's pretty amazing. And that was all just stuff that, like, you started with a little pot, and then you had some donations kind of come in as well. No, that's just what you had. So either way, very, very cool deal. And since you've had it everywhere, where's your favorite spot that you've had it?
I mean, I want to say Rocky Mountain Race Week because that's where we're at. I love the family.
But you've been to Daytona 500, so
we went to the Rolex 24, the Daytona 500. My favorite probably was PRI because of all of the racers that were there. I mean, I had people let me sit in cars that I've only dreamed of seeing on TV. I'm like, really? I get to sit in this car? That was probably my favorite.
And I mean, I didn't mean to put you on the spot there because, like I said, I mean, come on, man, Daytona 500, the Rolex 24, like, we're cool, but we're not like that cool.
But it's up there. This event is awesome. You can't beat this event. It tests your soul. I mean, it literally tests your soul.
That's a really good way to put it. And what's interesting to me is that you put this together, you got the turbo bump box and all that stuff going on, but your car's stick shift. So when are you going to build one that has a clutch pedal in it so I can go, like, ruin you on that?
Oh, you think?
Oh, wait, you think?
So we're working on it. We actually have parts for it, but we haven't had time to build it. The next one's going to, if you can envision something better than what we have now, it's going to be better than that.
That's super awesome, man. But
I was hoping for 1.0 this year. We might try to get it for 2.0.
That's awesome, dude. That's super cool. But, dude, thanks for wrapping with me a little bit on it. And, BMF Automation, they're one of our sponsors as well. And we appreciate you guys so much for bringing those things out. And it's been super duper fun. And I remember, like, when you brought out to the, we had the Great Bend, like, the block party deal. And you sat me down in that thing and you said, I'm going against you. And then you waxed me. But then, like, my third try, trip, baby, on the button. It is super fun, and it really does give you a really good idea of what it's like to launch a really fast car. Because, I mean, you know, if you've got a car that has a turbo with a bump button and does a wheelie like that, I mean, you're talking like a, mid-8-second kind of car feel when the thing leaves. And that's a very, very cool thing for people to get to do and experience without needing to spend, like $50,000 for a ride.
It also gives you a really good idea of just how difficult it is. And it's not easy to get a good reaction time. I mean, at least in my opinion.
That's why I'm going to wax you.
So I put out a challenge this year that if anybody got 000 within their first 5 tries, I'd give them $100 my own money, and I still have all that. So
why didn't you do that last year? I got it on my 3rd hit. Come on, man.
You don't count.
Dang it, I hate when I don't count. That sucks. But you guys are going to keep that set up the rest of the day, right, here at Rocky Mountain Race Week-ish? I mean, you got to tear it down at some point. But if you're out there, spectators, give it a shot. They're right next to the concession stand, so go get yourself a walking taco, and Brooks will hold it for you while you try the reaction time chairs.
I can't guarantee it's going to be there when you're done, but,
Well, walking tacos here, like, freaking amazing. So, I mean, like, that's part of the, entry fee. If you hold the walking taco, you get at least a couple of bites.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, again, spectators that are here on site, go check that thing out. And then pimp yourself a little bit. Tell us what you do, your website, what you do a lot of kind of around, and if people can use your services, what you do typically.
Yeah, so typically, like our company, we do automation, electrical, and controls for manufacturing facilities. This is just out of my love for drag racing that we ended up building this. It was kind of like we can do that. But we do rent this. We're working on a way to make it cheaper, but we do rent it. We've been to a couple of car shows. One in Pueblo for a church we went to. That was really cool. We've got some other people that are interested in doing it. We're going to try. I'm going to give Matt Moore a shout out. We're going to try to have it at his open house. I shouldn't say try. We've pretty much figured that out. Yeah. But we love taking it places. And if you guys are interested in it or what we do, bmfautomation.com, BMF Automation on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, you name it, we're there. We got a lot of cool things that we do.
Totally. In the off season, you do a challenge as well. So, like, you brought it out to Wiley Roots and stuff like that. So we're out in Colorado. So once the snow flies and we can't actually drive our real cars, you set these things up and you do all these challenges. And the same deal, you like cash prizes.
Yes, I forgot all about that. It's
You're welcome.
So we do a cash days with these, and we get usually it's a $20 entry fee, and we'll do Pro Tree, Sportsman, Flashlight. We'll do whatever it is. I think last time we gave over $3,000, and that's just for walking in the door, having some pizza and some beer, and having a good time.
That's super awesome, man. And you know, obviously, yes, you are competing as well in Rocky Mountain Race Weeks, and I can tell because of the lack of sleep that you forgot like half of what you're doing with these things. But that's kind of part of the deal with this is that, you know, Brooks is competing out here and also running, you know, part of the reaction time chairs, and of course your wife Jen giving you a ton of help out there and the rest of your crew. Give them all a shout out.
Yeah, Kai, Reese, Jen, Blake, my son Aiden. There's been tons of help that we've had with these. Anybody who's been around us and helping us, supporting us, we appreciate you. It takes an army. I mean, it might seem like a small operation, but setting it up, loading it, I mean, the tear down, the setup in itself is not easy. But my guys are awesome. They've done a great job. I couldn't do this without them. There's no way that I could do this without them. So.
Well, especially compete and then bring the reaction time chairs out. I mean, like I said, I pretty much just co-drive. Like Stevie does a lot of the work. I pretty much just get us lost and get her mad at me pretty much the whole time. But it's a whole different thing doing this. It's a whole different thing doing it with another thing going on, like the reaction time chairs, announcing, etc. It adds a whole different level to it. And I know it's not easy, but I appreciate you guys bringing that thing out. It is super cool.
Yeah, we're happy to be here.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for wrapping with me for a moment here, and congratulations to the winners, man. That's super cool. And Robert, of course, typically a driver with us out here, and comes out and as a co-driver and wipes up the field. So that's a cool deal. But thanks so much, Brooks, for hanging out with me, and we'll see you later on in the 2.0. And thank you guys so much for wrapping. Real quick, also, while we're going through our time trials, I want to talk with Chad Ehrlich. Nobody Else's Auto, and Nobody's Show, and he is the sponsor for a lot of the Road Week type stuff we have going out here. We talked a little bit, I don't even remember where we were. I'm delirious at the moment. I think it all does run together. I think we were in Pueblo, one of our stops in Pueblo, and we talked a little bit about it. But dig into that a little bit more and remind the folks about all of the Road Week awards and where to sign up for all that. What we've got going on with it.
Well, get your cards. You should have your voting cards. Get those to June so she can get those tallied. As well as if you've got a great story, remember we've got the Spirit of Race Week awards that, for people to win above and beyond that really make this such a special event. So we include Spirit as well as Hot Rod. Cool cars, cool attitudes. We got awards for both of them, and we've got some pretty cool trophies for both classes, both the top Hot Rod and the top Spirit awards. And we're going to see if we can get some money out of Matt Frost's pocket. What do you think the possibilities of that are, Adam?
To be honest with you, I think that the possibilities are pretty good, to be 100% honest, because Matt supports the Road Week people, for sure, and Road Week people, for sure, because it's not like a spin-off event. That thing is loud. Wow. It's not just a spin-off event. It's an integral part. It's a part of the backbone of this event, and it's a really, really big deal to include them in this and give them something at the end of it, rather than just like, hey guys, well, thanks for being, here in the junior, minus class. Like, you're here, you're enjoying it, you're part of it, and we're going to give back to you as well.
And having more cool rides just makes it that much more cooler of an event.
Oh yeah, totally. And I mean, some of those like Road Week rides, and we got a few like repeat vendors, like the Humrod. If you haven't seen the Humrod, like, go check that out. That thing is super cool. It's an H3 Hummer that's been stretched like, I don't know, 8 feet or something ridiculous. And he's hanging out with a bunch of gas guys out there. Dodge Ram or whatever like that. But they're going out and going above and beyond and helping folks, and spirit kind of thing. The Hum Rod's more in the run for the hot rod kind of stuff.
I'd say that would definitely fall under the hot rod category, because that pretty much checks all the boxes. Completely off the rails, cool, souped up, totally different. Pretty much falls definitely in the hot rod category.
Absolutely. And the tires, I was over there. I hadn't really gotten a good look at that until today, unfortunately. And I was over there. Those tires are so wide. They're like my entire forearm plus hand. It's like 15-inch wide tires on that thing. And it's awesome. It's super cool.
We're also working to get places in there.
Giddy up. So again, racers, don't forget to get in those votes. You should have gotten those in your swag bag when you first signed up. So get in there and vote for your favorite road week. So you can go over their standings and click on the Road Week tab, and it'll give you all their names and what they're running around in. And what you're looking for are the cars that have the red numbers on them. That's the Road Week. And of course, thank you to Nobody Else's Auto and Nobody's Show for helping us really push that Road Week to the front.
Well, I love doing it. I love this event. It's something very, very special, and I think we all know that. And like I said, Road Week is a very integral part of it. And what's cooler than having all these old cool hot rods rolling with the race cars? It just makes the entire package that much better for not only the racers, but the road weekers and all the fans that show up to come out and support us. It's just that much better of an event, and that's why they're so important. That's why when we want them included, that's why we want to give back to them.
Totally, and keep an eye out for all of the sign-up opportunities for Road Week. We still have, Road Week slots open for the when that comes back around, you can sign up anytime for Road Week, and it's an awesome time, and you get shirt and priority entry and all the sticker packs, and you get to rub elbows with cool dudes like, Chad Ehrlich here from Nobody Else's Auto and your daughter, Addie, and, whoever else shows up here at Rocky Mountain Race Week, and mild to wild, if you will. You get to hang out and meet new friends, and like we were talking at Pueblo, all of a sudden, you've got a friend in next thing you know, you need some stuff, you need some help, you need some parts, you reach out and you're in.
And that's one of the things that makes this event so special, because you have new friends in the elevator at the hotel, because you all have something in common. When you go to the restaurant and you sit down at the table next to you, or race weekers, you have something in common. Every single part of this entire week, you make new friends, because everybody is here for one goal. Everybody's cool. Everybody gets along. And literally, I talked to several people in the hotel elevator this week, and it was like we've known each other forever, and I hadn't seen them until we walked into the elevator together.
Right, exactly. And it's the same deal, like you're sitting at a gas pump, and you're pumping gas next to Matt Frost. And you're like, wait a second, aren't you that, super famous dude? And he's like, well, I'm not that famous, but yeah, he's famous, man. He's been on the street that long.
Oh, yeah, he's famous. It's Matt Frost,
have you seen the hole? That thing's amazing.
Oh, it's off the rails. That thing is so beautiful. It's a piece of jewelry. It's super fast.
Yeah, on top of being a show car, it also goes 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, little details like that.
Yeah, no big deal. Yeah. No big deal at all. But, dude, Chad, thank you. Thank you so much for your help with this. Thanks so much for really pushing that Road Week event to the next level. And that's what really sets us apart from all of these other events. We were the first to do it, and the first to really take it seriously. And it's not too bad.
About this event is for racers, by racers, for car guys, by car guys. You, Matt, everybody involved with this is here because you love cars and you love racing. It's all completely honest and totally from the heart.
Yep, and that's 100% true. Matt, obviously, like I said, he's got a car that can compete at the highest levels of this drag and drive stuff. You've got a car that's involved in this kind of stuff, on top of having, one of the best salvage yards around, and for sure the best salvage yard in Great Bend, Kansas, and, my opinion. For car guys, and it shows in the event.
Absolutely, and that's what makes it special. That's what makes it stand out.
Absolutely. Well, thank you again. I'm going to get back to calling some more of our time trials and whatnot, and we'll be right back with some more coming at you. Good news. Sketchy T. Jason Schaefer. Schaefer, the supercharged big block Chevrolet with an automatic. Jason, the supercharged LS with a stick shift. Both out of the hot rod category, and they're also friends. Schaefer gets the jump out front. 11:13 and 11:37. So we'll see them back for first round. The bracket race. Jake Pringle, the Fox Mustang in the left lane with the 385 series big block. Jake out of the 12-0 category. And then it's Josh Treehouse. Treehouse, the 80 Fairmont out of the 12-0 category, finished 4th place. His average 12:07. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Bracket racers. Last names A through M. A through M only. Come on down, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for your first round of competition. Again, bracket racers. With your last name A through M. This is your first call for your first round of competition. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And again, when you get up to the front, you need to be ready to make a pass because you can run next. Not running like left to right or right to left or front to back. He's going to pull Uno cards, so you can run somebody out of any lane. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bracket cars with your last name A through M. Come on down, please. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 11:01. Again, bracket racers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You do need to have a dial-in on the car. And if you need to borrow some ride-on from somebody, go ahead and do that. But Ron can also help you with that. And we are going to round number 1. Those folks that just did their time trial, you guys are up after this round as well. Then we're going to run some Junior Street folks. Again. And then we'll bring everyone back for round 2, and we won't break you guys up for that second round. We'll bring everyone down for that second round. And again, bracket racing, the name of the game here. The slower car gets a head start. The quicker car needs to reel in that car, but don't go too fast, because if you go too quick, you lose. It's called a breakout. There's about 100 ways to lose, and like 1 way to win. Keep it green. Don't go too quick. So again, bracket racers, A through M. Come on down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is your first round of competition. N through Z, you'll be coming up right after them. Then we're going to run a little Junior Street, and then we'll bring round 2 down. Then we're going to bring down our quick 16 cars after we do a little prep. And we'll get the first round of quick 16 done. That'll bring us to 8 cars in all of our heads-up classes, and then we'll run a couple of rounds of the bracket cars. Then we'll bring down all the heads-up cars. So don't go anywhere. Rocky Mountain Race Week, day number 7, race day number 5. Our final day here, the shootout day. Coming at you. Again, we do bracket racing here. Everyone in one big class. We'll get down to one winner. The winner wins $1,000. Our heads-up classes are of an exhibition class, so those are folks that are out of competition but have fixed their cars and brought back here. We let them run to get a chance to get a little bit extra money. We also have the Rowdy shootout cars. We have 4 cars in that. So we'll bring them much later when we get everyone down to 4. We've got the Quick 16, the BMF 8, the FAF 8. And again, Junior Street, you guys are going to be coming up after the N through Z first round. Putting the final touches here on the starting line. Thanks so much to the crew here at Kearney Raceway Park and everyone here at Kearney. Thanks so much to everyone for coming out to watch drag racing on a Friday afternoon with us. Most people are getting off of work now. Text your friends. Tell them to come out here to KRP. Finishing up Rocky Mountain Race Week. 1,200-ish official miles on all these cars, but most have more than that because you drive to go get dinner and you got to go get fuel somewhere, or you got to go, get tires somewhere or whatever. We drove here from Denver. We're currently 1,800 miles on the Cadillac, and we've got another. Sorry, Ron, I just got feedback all in my ear, and I just heard squeak. Maybe that's just what he was telling me. But here we go. Going into the bracket race. So like I said, what you'll see is a car will leave, the other car will leave right after it, and it'll try to chase that car down. Theoretically, in a perfect world, if you get a perfect reaction time, and you are exactly on your dial-in, we are starting eliminations, yes. If you get a perfect reaction time, and you run exactly on your dial, you will tie. But here we go, eliminations. Round number 1. Dominic Gonzalez, a 72 Nova out of the 14-0 category, dial 1345. The rider is Matt Farrow. Farrow out of the 11-0 category, dialed 1120. Can that Firebird run down that Nova? He cannot. The Nova gets the win, 1457 on the 1445, and we'll see the Nova back for round number 2. Scott Guthrie is back. The Vets Unlimited car, dialed 1210 in the water. The G8 in the right lane. That's Katie Jones. Jones is G8 in the 13-0 category, dial 1310. 1210 in the left lane, the Vets Unlimited car for Guthrie. John Hillman in the left lane. The Nova down 12:20. The right lane is Matt Bowman. Bowman out of our stick shift category. The Civic dialed 1199. On the tree. Normally you don't say that before the race is over, but he goes 136 on a 001 light. So Gilman will be back in next round, and he might be like a ringer. Who knew? Fist pumps. Here's Austin. Austin Mackey, the Rambler American. He's going to get Jamie Langford. The Rambler, of course, went to Julesburg, got a win at Julesburg, and completed on with Rocky Mountain Race Week. So Mackey is a bracket racer by trade. On the converse in the right lane, Jamie Langford with the Integra is a heads-up racer by trade. So this is not his forte, but we'll see. Right time for Langford. And we automatic. Double breakout, 15:11 for Mackey and a 10:39 for Langford. But we'll see Mackey back. Round number 2. Cody Green, the mail truck, dialed 1090. The left lane is Wade Azevedo. Azevedo, the CTSV, dialed 1250. Mail truck purges the nitrous. Green lights, and look at that wheel stand on the mail truck. Those green lights, the CTSV is going to motor on down. The mail truck slightly pulls off to the side. As long as he doesn't break out of his dive, we'll get the win. But that mail truck does like 2 or 3 good wheelies. And he does, like I said, smartly pull off to the side. And we'll scoot that mail truck off. You see him slide the door open and look underneath the car. Well, truck or Jeep or SUV or mail truck or whatever you want to call that thing. And we'll be down just a second while we scoop that mail truck off. But that thing was great. Wheels up time, put it down, got back in the power, wheels up again. Thanks for putting on a show, and I hope it's not too dang broke, because that was awesome. He does drive it off the top end, so it doesn't look like it's going to be too dang bad. That's awesome. Good to see. And we'll be back before you know it here. Sitting in the water, your winner of the 14-0 category in the right lane, the Cobalt. That's Kyle Calkins out in Nebraska. He did win with a 14:02 average. He's dialed 1385. Left lane, of all the 69 Chevelles here, my favorite. And we have 5 of them. This one, the orange one with the Sunoco Styles hood, and the full white pedal top. Dial 1177. That's Jay Jacobs. Jacobs and Calkins. Again, the name of the game here, so there's about a 2-second difference here. So Calkins will get a 2-second head start, and that Chevelle has to reel him in. Red light time for Calkins, so your winner in the 14-0 category will not be able to. He won $1,000 for that win in that category, and we'll see the Chevelle back. And he goes 12:01 on the 77. Eric Grillo, the left lane. The Nova, out of Motor Motorsports. He's dialed a 1099. He actually dialed 10999. We don't go out that far. That's all right. We'll give you a break this time. James English in the right lane, the Colorado. Grillo out of the naturally aspirated small block category, but it has a stick in it too. He goes deep stage, and then comes back. Red light time for both, but 18 red in the left lane, left in the right lane, and we'll see Grillo back. So round number 2, lane number 2, he goes 11:18 on that 1099 dial, if you're keeping track at home. Eric Carroll. The Lexus in the left lane, dialed 1367. First gen Camaro in the right lane, that's Dave Eggerling. Eggerling dialed 1265. His average through the week, 1275. At the stripe, win light, left lane for the Mustang, 1417 on the 05 dial. We'll see him back for round number 2. The pickup truck in the left lane, dial 1080. That's Steven Economacos. I'm sorry. Wow. Like I said, I'm struggling up here a little bit. Michael Garner in the right lane, the 69 Nova, down 1210. Red light time out of the pickup truck. So we'll see the goal round 2. 1225 on the 1210. Clint Cantu in the right lane. Now the 1120, the Turbo CTSV. The left lane, the Turbo Tahoe. That's Michael Gonzalez, dialed 1480. Big Ed says, double breakout, but the Tahoe breaks out less, goes 1478. And we'll see the Tahoe back for round number 2. And Nicole says, man, can that CTSV pop anymore? My ears, y'all, my ears. The left lane is Keith Horton. Okay, we're down. Everyone needs to get out of the way. We need to get fire trucks to the top end. So everyone, please, stop where you are and make a hole. We need to get fire trucks to the top end, please. So please, move out of the way. If you're over near the wall there, you need to move out of the way. Fire trucks are rolling right now. Let the safety people do their thing and make a hole for them to get over there. Unfortunately, it looks like we did have a car catch on fire there at the top end. Maybe had some kind of mechanical failure. And then a big old puff of smoke going on right on the return road. So we'll figure that out and make sure everyone's all right. Down just a moment, we're in the middle of round number 1 of our bracket race. So while I've got a little bit of quiet time, see some Mackies down here. Hey, hi Mackies. Did you hear the new name for the ladies' car? Do you like it? No? It's all I came up with. Whatever. It's okay. It's okay. It's not great. It's okay. Whatever. The fast pitch Falcon Futura. No? Then you do better. Austin's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Fine, I will. Wait to hear word from the top end. That was Clint Cantu's car. So hopefully that CTSV is in good shape after a little bit of an issue. Looks like it had a motor expire likely. So we'll be down a moment. Be right back. So I'm actually looking down there and I see the parking lights of the CTSV, which means that it's like actually got the key on, and it looks like it's even driving on its own. So whatever kind of went down over there wasn't as bad as we hoped, or, well, didn't hope, but wasn't as bad as we thought. Oh, popped the head gasket. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks, Matt, for the intel. Keith Horton, in the left lane, dial 1049, out of the naturally aspirated small block category. The right lane is Nathan Gashler, the 63 Nova, out of the 12-0 category, dial 1230, 1049, Horton. Red light time in both lanes, with this is the Nova pack. He goes 1050 on the 49. And we'll see him back for round number 2. The right lane's Zach Armstrong. Armstrong, the 77 Nova, dial 1286. The left lane is Porter Hughes, the Infinity, dial 1285. When light goes to the left lane, Hughes in the Infinity, we'll see him back for round number 2. Michaela Marietta in the right lane, in her Camaro. She's dialed 1218. Left lane is Daniel Donovan, second place in the motorcycle category, finished with an 1163. He's dialed 1140. Danny Romansky out there helping get Marietta into the water and ready to go for her burnout. Also on the drive yesterday, I gave them not one but 2 120-mile-an-hour drive-bys. We were in Mexico, though. We made a little, side move down there. Because you can't do that stuff in the States. It's illegal. So Donovan, Marietta. Whoa, 2 amazing reaction times. At the big end, red light in the right lane for Michaela Marietta goes 1223 on the 1218 with a 003 reaction to green. Max Koenig in the right lane, out of our naturally aspirated small block category. Left is Kevin Mays, out of the 11-0 category, dial 1076, 1218. Is down the right lane, and big Red Bull in the left lane. Back from Koenig. From the right lane, he goes 1229 on the 18. Fred Cohen, the awesome 55 Chevy Gasser. Cohen dialed 1347. The right lane. That's Ryan McFadden. He finished second place in the 11-0 category. His average 1106. He's dialed 1086. For the win in the right lane. So we'll see McFadden back with the G-body. Doug McGinnis finishes his burnout in the left lane, dial 1290. Square body truck in the right lane. That's Cole. Oh, that's not Cole Meyer. That's Danae Bush Cutter. Dania, I think, is what... yeah, I think it's Dania. Bush Cutter. Green lights on this end. McGinnis pulls up alongside of the 1,000 foot and gets the wind light, 1307 on the breakout. By Bush Cutter in the right lane. Janae Hammond in the right lane. The Crown Victoria. Out of our 13-0 category, down 1473. No nitrous. Matt Horner in the left lane. Horner out of the stick shift category with the Nissan. Down 1362. Red light time for Janae by 2. And she's going to hate when she gets that time slip, because the left lane was not 002. He gets the win, 1354 on the 62. Here's Pat Cook. You guys remember Cook with the Grom? And he won a couple of rounds in this shootout last year. He's in the left lane with the Ninja 400. I talked to him a little bit, and he said, this is super cool. The thing goes like 80. It's better than the 60 the Grom will do, and that's like downhill with a tailwind. Preston Midget in the right lane. The police pursuit vehicle. Down 1330. The motorcycle down 1390. Can the car get around the bike? Can, 1351 for the win. In the right lane. The OBS Chevy truck, that's Travis Boltman. Your second place vehicle in the 12-0 category. His average was 1205. He's down 1222. The right lane, the Fox Mustang. David Delshman. Delshman out of the 13-0 category, down 12-7. Breakout time in the left lane. Big time breakout. Took 1 second a stripe and hands the win over to the Fox Mustang in the right lane of David Delshman. Harvey Janice in the left lane, 10 flat. He has to sit a long time and wait for that Saline Explorer of Nathan Davenport, down 1710. So he'll sit there for 7 seconds. Green lights on this side. That is 4. Win light, we'll see Denise back. Next player coming at you, Phil Balacita. Balacita on the right lane, the stick shift ZR1 Corvette, down to 1180. Left lane is Anthony Latimer. Green lights on the Win light, yes. Left lane, 1055 on the 1040. Here's Jason Ack in the War Wagon, down 1275. The right lane, the Camaro, dials 1450. Yeah. Time in the left lane. Second big barrel. Down the left lane. Down the lane. Quick 16 cars. Quick 16 cars. You guys are on deck. We're going to run you in between these rounds of the bracket cars. So quick 16 cars. You are on deck. We will be calling you up very soon. The wagon. In the left lane is Austin Clark, the 1988 Buick variety. He's out of 1149. The right lane. That's Caleb McGregor, the 2017 model Camaro. Huge reaction time in the right lane. I think that the wagon's going to run out of the racetrack, and he does. 1403 for the win in the right lane for McGregor. So we'll see him back round number 2. My favorite car on the event in the right lane is Miles Groves. Groves dial 1035, naturally aspirated stick shift car. It's got a Coyote and a T56. Joe Ernst in the left lane, the Trackhawk. Trackhawk dial 1212. And if you wonder why it's my favorite car, I'm going to shut up and let it do its song on the starting line. Everyone listen. He launches at 7. Banging gears. Win light. Goes to Groves on the breakout win. 1041. We'll see the Fox Mustang back for round number 2. Here is Reggie Moore. Moore in the left, or in the right lane, the organ grinder. The gasser. Dial 1189. The left lane is Jamie Mackey. Mackey in the 2012 model Charger. Dialed 1498. How about this for a pair? A gasser with straight pipes, and a dude wearing like an orange helmet, cover, face shield, and Mackey with like a brand new car. Red light time for Mackey by a lot. To round number 2. All right, I'm back with fresh batteries. I was talking to myself up here. It's pretty much just me and Jared partying. He was like, great, thanks for announcing stuff I already know. 14 flat and adding Ehrlich. Ehrlich already on the brakes. Does get the win, 14-13. In the right lane, so we'll see Ehrlich back for round number 2. I mean, it's pretty good announcing, though, right? I mean, we're up here just partying and having a good time, but nobody else gets to hear it. The F100 in the right lane, dial 1406. That's Brandon Holmes. The left lane, the Corvette. Dial 1350. Win light says. Left lane, 1353 on the breakout win. 1390 is too fast on that 1406. Robin Mackey in the 1989 model Mustang, dialed 1335, 12 flat to dial. In the right lane for Laney Mackey. The fast pitch Falcon Futura. I'm going to call it today because I got the microphone. At the stripe, Robin with the win, 1362. Laney only ran 12 in the 8th mile. Next pair is Larry Armstrong, down 1317. With the cool yellow hot rod. The right lane is Jamie Mackey. Jamie is 60, I didn't know 66 Mustang. The new Edge car. Green lights on this end. Breakout win, left lane, 1318 on the 1317, and we'll see Armstrong back. Here's Aaron Brandon. Brandon dialed 1233. Again, quick 16, I'm calling you next. Quick 16, you guys are on deck. Please come up in your pairs when I call you. Quick 16, please come up in your pairs when I call you. Thank you. So Aaron Brandon, her husband, Trevor, racing the FAF8 with his GTR. Minier, the 78 Malibu, out of our limited street category. Side by side on 1,000 foot and 1381 for the win in the right lane. Much better reaction to green. Trevor goes, shucks, I thought we had it. That's right, we'll see Trevor back when we have our heads-up racing going. He's got the GTR. We got like 5 GTRs. He has a GTR. But the one in FAF. Nope, not Ryan Minier. Hold on. wrong buttons up here. Here we go. 1335 dial on left lane. 1020. That kind of leaves and then maybe shuts off. Underpowered a little while, but we'll be out a moment when we scoop that off. Wind light. Does take off. Okay. We're in good shape. So he motors on down. And that's going to bring up Gracie Gwynn. Gwynn out of Live Fast, Drive Faster on YouTube. Dial 1350. That's sporty, that S10. The right lane, another S10. So S10 on S10 crime coming at you. Jan Haza. The 91 model. Dial 1180 in the right lane. Alongside at 660 feet. And breaks out 1216 in the right lane, but 1326 for Gracie Gwynn. Her best pass of the week, though, so if you're going to lose, you may as well lose fast, right? Go check her out on Live Fast, Drive Faster. Left lane is Keith Madison, dial 12 flat. Oh, red lights came on. So this run will be the leader. Oh God, there's a guy out of there. There's two guys. What in the hell? Wild. So we got track people on the track. There's all sorts of stuff going on. All right, we'll be on just a moment while we figure out what happened there. We had cars running down the track and then track people on the top end of the track. Matt just said one of the racers had a wheel fall off. We threw the reds and the racers thought they were greens and they took off. And then the safety people went out on the track to try to help the guy get out, and there were cars coming down the racetrack. Everyone's awesome. Everyone needs new underwear. Drivers in the cars and all the track staff folks. So if you want to donate some underwear to Kearney Raceway Park, I think they would like that. Says that part of his OnlyFans, he's going to start selling some used ones. So if you're interested, go see the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent and ask for the special Matt Frost used underwear. Sweaty ones. did just get the word that the underwear is all sold out at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent, so shucks, you cannot buy that now. So track staff that is looking for new underwear, you have to get new stuff, not Matt's used. Chad just told me that if you go to bangshift.com/store, you can buy ladies' underwear there. So Matt, if you're looking for some new underwear, bangshift.com/store.
Please do not send us photos.
And we don't need photos of that. We have photos of other stuff. Already has 10 pair.
He's the one that bought it.
He's the one that bought them. Yep.
It's sold out.
You ship those to Truck It in Platteville. So we're down just a moment, and then we're going to bring you our next pair. Hey, that's Stevie. That's my car. That's my fiance, dial 1406. Yes. Good luck.
Sorry for that, Chris. One more time.
Wait a second. Is the Mustang in the left lane the one that shedded parts in front of it earlier? So we're going with the bumperless Mustang. That's Nick Kern versus Stevie. Kern out of the 10-0 category. Stevie out of the 14-0 category. So that'll be our next pair. Once we get the wheel off the top end and the car off the top end and new underwear for everybody. Well, we've got a little downtime. Big thanks to all of our sponsors. Again, 1320 Video, our title sponsor. Bankshift hosting that live stream. Thanks so much for tuning into the live stream. Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor. One Source Portable Air, 4i Performance, BMF Automation, Burn Down YouTube channel, Central Speed Supply, Circle D Specialties, Christina Walton, American Family Insurance, Crower, Disorganized Grime, Florida Injection, FM Fab Speed Shop, Force Performance Turbochargers, High Speed Media, Jake's Performance, Joe-Tech Motorsports, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Marley Motorsports, Mel Hamilton Racing, Moody's Performance, Moore Race Chassis and Fab, Nebraska Land, Kansas Land, Colorado Land Tire Group, Nitrous Outlet, Nobody Else's Auto, Portable Car Hoist, Pro Copy, Quick Performance, Rubber Grabbers Garage YouTube channel, Rocky Mountain Plumbing, RPM Roll Bars, the Roadrunner Stop Boutique and Gift Shop, tuned by JP, U.S. Automotive Machine and Performance, who helped out Brandon Tapp with an LS7 head in the middle of Rocky Mountain Race Week, Moore Performance, and West Elk Construction. And I say them a lot, guys, but they're important. Remember those names when you're looking for parts and pieces and stuff and insurance and whatever. Support those that support racing that you like. And those are the people that we just talked about. So we're right in the middle of our bracket race. This is first round of eliminations. We're going to run this out, then we're going to go to the quick 16. Then we'll bring back another round of bracket racing. So round one winners, we'll have you guys back after we run those quick 16 cars. And then we're going to bring everyone back. We'll have quick 16 then down to 8. We'll have the FAF 8, the BMF 8. And we'll bring up what we have for exhibition. We'll do a couple, round or so more, a bracket. And then we'll run everyone that's down to 4. Hopefully get these finals done. And then awards to follow. top end looks good, so drivers go ahead and get your helmets and stuff on. And we'll continue on with round number 1 of our bracket race. Also, folks, don't forget, if you have a street tire, you still need to stay out of the frickin' groove, as Matt says. That rule doesn't go away when we get into eliminations. So street tires need to stay out of the frickin' groove. And you'll watch Stevie do it here. She's good at it. If you don't know how it's done, run up here to the starting line and watch Stevie do it, because she's awesome at it. So Stevie, dial 1406, 970, the dial for Nick. The second half of the alphabet, I haven't forgotten about you. You guys are good. I promise. Have not forgotten about the second half of the alphabet. Green lights on this end. Oh, she gets it. 10:30. The Mustang can't run the number. Goes 10:30 with a better reaction to green, and Stevie can't run really close to the number either, but look at the margin of victory. 2/10. So we'll see the CTSV back for round number 2. That's my car, that's my fiance. Drink. Left lane is Kelly Hoff. Our Young Gun winner last year, and she's going to choose the winner of the Young Gun this year. Right lane is Mike Mead. Mead out of the 10-0 category, down 10-10. Oh, man, and Kelly Hoff. Kelly breaks out, trying to stay ahead of the Mustang. Mustang goes 10:40, but a much better reaction to green in the right lane. Here's Mark Barnes, the Turbo Trans Am, dial 14 flat. He's going against Timmy 2 Turbos. That's Sim Meyer. We're back racing. Pulls alongside at about 700 feet and lets off the gas, and gets the win with a 1087, with a much better reaction to green. The wagon's back. That's Richard Latriel, out of L&M Blowers. Right lane is Derek Hansen, out of Canada. So Colorado and Canada going head-to-head. 1301 the dial on the left lane, 1425 the dial on the right lane for the Mopar. Unfortunately, the Duster can't make the call. Automatic win in the left lane for the L&M Blowers wagon. He goes 1394 in the 1301. And we'll see that wagon back for round number 2. Wind lights are good, baby. Wind lights are good. Jesse Hazlitt in the right lane. The 4th Gen Camaro, dial 1176. Jeffrey Burst in the left lane. The 2nd Gen Camaro, dial 1105. So second half of the alphabet, you guys are going to be going next, and then we'll run quick 16. So second half of the alphabet, we're going to run you first, then quick 16 coming at you. Do it. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. N through Z, N through Z. Come on down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, M through Z. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then quick 16. You guys are going to be next.
Look around there, Mom.
With the Corvette in the left lane, dial 1480. The Roadrunner in the right lane, that's Scott Abbott, dial 1190. Again, second half of the alphabet. N through Z, N through Z, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. First round. Red light. Automatic wheel in the right lane for the Roadrunner. He goes 1250 on the 1190, and we'll see him back for round number 2. Here's Nico Christofori. Christofori dialed 1150. The LS Fox Mustang. The right lane, the 1st Gen Camaro. That's Joey Moore. Moore out of our 12-0 category, dialed 1295. Better reaction to green in the right lane. Wind light in the right lane, 1307. On that, 1295, we'll see Joey Moore back. The last of our A through M, the motorcycle in the right lane. Dialed 1130. That's Chris Baker. The left lane. Red light time for Chuck Jensen. And that's Chris Baker. He goes 1152 on the 1130. We'll do a quick license pass here. This is Red Hat Scotty. Red Hat out of course, Questionable Performance Solutions. It makes much more sense. So again, we run the second half of our bracket, our N through Z cars. You guys should be in 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then quick 16. You guys are on deck. I was under the impression we were actually going to go to the quick 16 between the two, but it makes a lot more sense to not go down to have to do prep. So we're going to run the second half of the brackets, get down to all of our first round cars out of the way. Prep a little bit, bring that quick 16 to you, and then back to round number 2 of the bracket cars. Again, Red Hat Scotty out of Questionable Performance Solutions, QPS. second half of our bracket race. Much less cars, much less people with last names from N to Z than A to M. So this will go quickly, so quick 16, you guys are going to come up quicker than you think. The Grand Cherokee in the right lane, dial 1311. That's Cody Wilbur. The left is Alex Rops. Rops dial 1090. And she's got the exhaust off that thing, and it is full sport mode. I can get a big smile from Alex Rops. He's like, that's what I'm talking about. Everyone else on the starting line's like, what? The license plate SS what? For Rops. Red light time for Rops. So round number 2. The Barracuda in the left lane, down 1640. That's Paul Peel. The right lane, the Disco Nova. That's Tom Taylor. He actually had the hood come up on this car on a pass. He just slammed it. Trying to stay ahead, 1096 for the win with a much better reaction to green. And we'll see the Disco Nova back. Here's Brenton Thiessen. Thiessen, the Corvette in the left lane, down 1275. Be racing the motorcycle. That's Roland Tabor, who finished 3rd place in the category, down 1140. And 11:15 hands the win to the left lane. 13:01, we'll see Thiessen back. Dan Willoughby in the right lane, the Civic dial 1490, and Jake Pringle in the left lane, dial 1213. It's on this end. I think Willoughby Pringle a much better reaction to green, pulls aside at 660 feet. Ring light, 1235 in left lane for Pringle. We'll see the big block Fox back in round number 2. Right lane, Jason Vincent-Haler. The C5 Corvette, dial 1365. Left lane is Danny Tillman. Tillman goes red, hands the win to the C5 in the right lane. Jonathan Stevenson in the left lane. Stevenson out of the stick shift category. Dial 1275. The right lane. 1140 dial. That's Kyle Pate. Left lane, 1304 with a much better reaction to green. Only 12 thousandths from perfect. truck on Patina Truck Crime. Eric Wilson in the right lane, dialed 1199. Nick Thompson in the left lane, the 49 GMC. And 1227, wind light in the left lane. Here's Cody Van Winkle. We do have something in store for the crowd and the live stream here. Coming up soon. I'm not going to give it away, but it's going to be awesome. So Van Winkle on the left lane, dial 1320. How appropriate. The right lane is Sean Stanford. Dial 1062. Wind light in the right lane, 1069. And we'll see that Camaro back for round number 2. The G8 in the right lane, dial 1155. It's Lee Watkins. The left lane is Stephen Thompson, the 54 Chevy pickup, dial 1079. Red light time in the G8, the right lane. So we'll see Thompson back with the 54 Chevy pickup in round number 2. Here's Ernie Riley. Riley, a big block Chevrolet hot rod. Dial 14 flat. The right lane, Josh Wheathouse, the 80 Fairmont, down 1107. Goes to Ernie, 1404 on the 14-0. We'll see that hot rod back. Round number 2. Joe Rivera in the left lane, the 67 model Chevelle. He's dialed 11 flat. So you're going to see a nearly heads-up race. Jason Schaefer in the right lane, dialed 1099. 100 difference in dial. So nearly heads-up race, side by side. Here we go. Timed out. Hands the win to Rivera. The Dodge Magnum. Remember when you used to see these all the time? That's Josh Odom in the right lane, the 2006 model. Blaine just shot me in the back. What the heck, Blaine?
Do you have the ladder so I know who I'm racing?
No. Josh Williams in the left lane, the 89 Mustang.
I was supposed to come up here.
Dialed 1377. In the right lane. She's Blaine. Comes up here and shoots me and then, ow. Ooh, that thing hurts. Paybacks. Barracuda in the left lane. Dialed 1160. That's Jeff Trotta. The right lane, that's Cameron Thorpe. Thorpe dialed 1054. Supercharged LS for power. Side by side at 1,000 feet, and the win, 1073. I know that thing hurts. He's shooting Chad too. He's shooting Chad. I know it's a. Jeez, come on, Blaine. the GTR in the left lane. Dial 999. That's Michael Trejo. Finished third place in the 11-0 category. The right lane is Steve Smith. Win right does go to Smith, 1161 with an 18 reaction to green. The long roof Malibu, dialed 1150. That's Anthony Reed. The right lane, the C7. That's Donna Watson. Dial 1235. Green lights on this end. Watson trying to hold it off, does. 1247 on the 35. And we'll see that C7 back for round number 2. Next pair, Sarah Thorpe finishes her burnout, the GTO in the right lane. GTO down to 1153. The left lane is Randy Walton. Walton dialed 1150, the second-gen Camaro. And I think the Camaro's in trouble. Trying to hold it off. Ahead of 1,000 feet does get the win, 1159 at only 101 miles an hour, and we'll see Thorpe back for round number 2. 1399, the dial. That's Corey Wells in the left lane. Good flag to the red stripe flag. Had a glory out earlier, and apparently it doesn't like multiple 100-mile-an-hour passes. Right on right, 70 Nova, on 1219. Justin back with Nova. Another Elbows back in the lane. Down 1370. That's James Potter. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Quick 16. Quick 16. Come on down to the staging lanes in your pairs, please. Quick 16. Come on down to the staging lanes in your pairs, please. Green lights on the gun. Breakout time in the left lane. 11:16 for the win in the right lane. We'll see Lewis Smith back for round number 2. Again, quick 16, quick 16. Come on. Come on. It's Matt Truax. Truax the SN. Dial 1395. Sketchy. Dial 1050. Out here because there's a reason for that. Something cool is about to go down. Breakout time 14:04. Man, Zajac, a 32 reaction to green, throws it away and hands the win over to Matt Truax with the S10. Malibu. Dane Thompson, 1030 in left lane. The right lane, beautiful 442. That's Jordan Nystrom, 1460. 16, come on down in your pairs. Quick 16, come down a bit. On this end. Well, geez, big time breakout in the right lane. So let him flat. We will get the right and the left lane with better we would actually be. Hey, Ron. The buy goes to the buy. Because of the left. Albert Coleman, we got something in store for you. Everyone get on your feet. Everyone get out your cameras. We got the Holden. This for Australia. It's a Holden Monero. You see he's got a U-Haul trailer behind him. The Holden Monero out of Australia. And these guys are known for their burnouts, right? They call them skids. But check it out. Greg Travis sitting on the right hand of the car, and this is going to be sweet. Issues, a big block Chevrolet, and he's going to do what they call a skid. This is an Austin burnout, folks. Put your hands together. That's what I'm talking about. Greg Chappell, the Holden Mill, 1,320-foot trailer burnout, and he says, hold my beer. You think you got a good trailer burnout? I got something for you. When he comes back down the turn road, let him have it, guys. Put your hands together when he comes back down the turn road. Also, get a look at that car. It's a Holden Monero. That's an Australian car, not available in the U.S. Right. So, again, when he comes back down the return road, forget with that Holden Monero. Quick 16 guys, quick 16 guys, we are getting ready to run you. Go ahead and get in the car. Matt just mentioned, and I totally forgot to mention this. Go up here, put on the little car list, put a transmission are just to that for you. So again, when he goes down this turn road, you guys let him have it. Greg Chappell, license plate on the car is Arrow HQ. This car going back to you after this end. So again, put your hands together when he comes back down and show some love. How we do it? Yes, he should how they do it with it in Australia. And again, go skids. Any burnout skids. But again, quick 16. Go ahead and get in your cars. Get suited up. Renato is on the right side. If you can see him, give it to him. Put your hands in the air. Hold him in there. That way. The greatest on the history. Here. And give it to him. Again, he put a transmission in this car. Just do this for you. Thrashed on it all the way. It's outside of the car. The channel EQ. That is awesome. 600 plus cubic inches of big Chevrolet with a 1,400 foot trailer burnout on Rocky Mountain Raceway. Just clean up the starting line just a little bit, and we'll bring you 16. So here's what's going to happen with this. No time, no slip. Wind lights only. I don't even know what they run. So we'll get both cars in. We do a 4/10 pro tree. First to the finish line wins. This our quick 16. These cars are running for $1,000. And we have a big gamut of different cars here. Our bump spot, $991. Our spread from 906 to 991. So 1 second, well, 9/10, separate all 16 cars. We did a random chip draw at the driver's meeting. So they're paired up in those chip draw pairs. For 16 to 8 this round. So just tighten up this track, and then we're going to spray it down real quick, and then we're going to bring you these quick cars. Again, 9-0 to 9-9. We'll get this class down to 8. Then we'll bring you back round number 2 of the bracket race. And then we'll bring down everybody. So I'll go quick. Now 8 are FAF 8 or BMF 8. After a couple of rounds of that bracket race. And then this stuff is going to start moving quickly. Racers that have lost, we will have a chance to run you in time only. So if you would like to still make passes, when we've got some downtime, we will have a chance to do that. So if you don't want to make more passes, fine. Put your car in the trailer, sit down and watch some racing. If you do want to race some more later, keep your car ready to go. We will have some time as we get these cars turned around and cooled off and whatnot. Aaron Schrader's down there. How about a 1,400 foot burnout from the Aussies? How cool is that? And like Matt said, why? Because Rocky Mountain Race Week, that's why. Also, spectators, while you're hanging out and cruising around and whatnot, riding those BMF reaction time chairs, cruise by the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. You can get the same shirt that we give to the racers. They've got hats, they've got koozies. They're working, no thong underwear yet, but they're working on that. But how about a 1,400 foot burnout from Greg Travel? And again, that car going back to Australia, it has been out here in the States for a number of years. And I'll tell you what, go check him out on Facebook. His profile picture is that car on 3 wheels. Burnout. Like skidding around. It's super awesome. I'm going to show the guys in the tower real quick. Super cool. Go around the corner, you can see him moving over there. Super awesome. Steve says it's like a trophy truck. It totally is. So again, folks that have lost already in that bracket race, and honestly, when folks that lose in this heads-up race, we will have a chance for you guys to make more passes later. We're going to need some filler. Road week cars, we're going to get you guys a chance. And then Red Hat Scotty, we're going to get you some chances for more license passes as well. When we get down to kind of a couple of rounds of each of these left, it moves relatively slowly because we don't want to just turn and burn these cars because they're, still awesome. And we don't want to burn them down here. We want them to be able to race this week as well. Also, folks, I got Kyle from 1320 up here. Regrettably, he couldn't get the 1320 merch booth out here. So, through the end of the day, the RMRW ship promo code will get you free shipping to your house on anything from the 1320 video website. And I'm talking all the merch, all the 1320 street shine stuff, all of that stuff. And thank you so much to the 1320 guys being our, title sponsor out here. And, there's a lot of places you guys can be, but here, you're hanging out with us, you're getting all of our people face, and it's awesome, dude. And it's, like I said, regrettably, you can't have the merch booth here, so we can't, walk away with stuff, but the next big thing is, it get your house by the time you get there, if you order it today, and then use the promo code RMRW SHIP, all one word, and that's good for everybody on the premises, that's good for everybody on the live stream. So, all of you out there in the stands, if you want yourself a sweet 1320 video hat, or, like I said, the sunglasses, that's my jam, because I lose sunglasses like crazy. And these things are actually, really, really well priced, and now they'll ship them to you for nothing. So, thanks so much to Kyle and the boys. And again, as we kind of run down here, if you see those 1320 video film crew shirts, those red shirts, that means there's something cool coming, because they follow all the cool stuff. So pay attention when you see those 1320 video shirts out there. And again, they're the hardest working dudes out here. They film all day, they edit all night, and the second they get to good Wi-Fi, they upload it. So it's near real time, but it's all edited, it's all great, and it's awesome, dude. We really appreciate being a part of you, you being a part of this. And supporting each other as we go through this, and it's a super cool deal. So, thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We've been having a blast. Rocky Mountain Race Week is my favorite drag and drive that we go to because of the Rocky Mountains and because of the laid-back atmosphere we have here. The people are what makes this event what it is, and we've really enjoyed filming all guys and meeting a lot of new racers, a lot of new fans. Thank you guys for all being out here.
You got it. Is this still on? It is. So again, all through to the end of the day today, RMRW Ship gets you free shipping on the entire website. And again, if you're on Rocky Mountain Race Week, you have bugs on the front of your car. They have the best bug remover in the business at 1320 Street Shine. So we're about to run our first round of Quick 16. Junior Street, you guys are on deck. Junior Street, you guys are on deck. You're going to be the next folks out. Then I'm going to call round number 2, not by the alphabet. I'm going to call all round 1 winners. But wait for a second, not until after we run Junior Street. So I've got Greg Trotter up here who just did that sweet burnout, that big trailer burnout. Go back to their pit. They got shirts for sale. They need to get back to Australia. They can't afford it. They didn't get buy tires now. So I need to GoFundMe page. Yeah, GoFundMe page for tires and for airline tickets back to Australia. And you're shipping the Holden back with you, right?
Yeah, shipping it back for my youngest daughter's formal this year, so I have to have it back for that. Otherwise, I'd leave it here still.
Absolutely, absolutely. But dude, that thing was sweet. The crowd got a total kick out of it. The bank shift guys were like, oh no, we can't turn the camera, but it didn't matter because you did it all the way around the track and all the way up through the road and stuff. That was awesome, dude. Thank you.
I'd like to thank you guys for all the support you give us. We come down in 4:30 this morning, raced back an hour and a half to get the gearbox. I only did it to do that. We're not in for racing. We're not in it to win the money. It's made my whole week that you guys let me do that. Thanks a lot.
That was super cool. The most epic trailer boat we've ever had. I love that race week. But first, we got Vince Rowdy and Matt Rowdy. Bill Slick, red light, goes to Rowdy in the right lane. So again, folks here on site and racers with Rocky Mountain Race Week, go cruise by the Trapper Pits. You'll see that purple Agro HQ car. They're selling shirts and they got beer koozies as well. So cruise by there, check out the car, and if you have a chat, if you ask them really nice, they might even let you sit in it.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely, and it's weird sitting on the right side for us. For you, it's all normal, no problem.
It is. We are hopping out of one car to another, like, hang on, what side's what?
But it works out great here because you're on the correct side to give high fives to all the crowd and give them a couple extra sits on the way out.
Yeah, for sure, and the kids love it. The kids love it when I high five them. They just give them something to look forward to.
Absolutely. So, guys, make sure you make it down to see Greg and what's your brother's name? Jeff. Greg and Jeff.
And Andrew the Sparky. Actually, he's all out of Andy. He's a tall midget.
He's a tall midget. He's like, is that like being a short, tall guy?
Yeah, that's right. Him and Jeffrey will find it together.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for doing it. That was so much fun. Absolutely. Our next pair. This is John Pickering in the right lane. The Colorado. The left lane is Tommy Stark, the stick shift car. Twin turbo, small block Ford with a clutch in the left lane. Once again, no time slips, no times on the board, just win lights. He got back around. He could not. But it was close. He gave him everything that he had. But Pickering will win. And we'll see him back in round number 2. Here's Brett Leviston. Wishman in the left lane. Wishman out of Nebraska. I almost pulled Steve out of his stool. So we're going to do a BMF Automation cash days. $20 buy-in at the reaction table, $645. $645. Come sign up at the BMF table and bring it $20. Bring it to Andrew Jackson with you. 80-20 goes to the winners. So first and second, 80-20 cash days at the BMF Automation reaction table. So, John Wishman, Brett Levistan out of PFI Speed, about this Civic. They call it the Freedom Civic. They had a race-prepped K-Series head on the top of this thing, and they heard it. They went to a junkyard, got a totally stock K-Series head. Civic, and he does get the win. All the folks on the wall right there, all the folks on the wall, we need to get you guys back behind that yellow light. So you see where Red Hat Scotty is? You need to be back by him. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Eric Carroll. Yes, sir. So if you guys can get back behind the yellow line, please, that'd be great. Joe McGill, twin turbo LS stick shift old body style truck in the right lane. Dan Romansky in the left lane, the 67 Chevelle out of the hot rod category. So stick shift versus hot rod. McGill hurt the transmission in his truck, went out of Denver to Tom's Star Shop, got a new transmission, put in his truck, and he's here for the shootout. Romansky gets the jump. The trouble. That 67 Chevelle does get the win light. We'll see a Chevelle back for round number 2 in quick 16. The legend, Michael Crow, in the left lane. The stick shift, big block, naturally operated dirt entry in the left lane. The right lane. That's Colin Meyer, the 72 Le Mans. Round number 2 of quick 16. The next there, big block Bob Ruppel. Nitrous assisted big block Chevrolet. Against Bill Armstrong. Twin turbo, small block Ford, 427 cubic inches with a stick shift. Attention on the pits, Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down. Lane number 2, please. Junior Street, come on down. Lane number 2, please. Again, Junior Street, lane number 2, please. So Big Block Bob, Bill Armstrong. Armstrong started kind of hot. Drives out his light, win light, left lane, Big Block Bob. The next pair. Trevor Wilson, the twin turbo LS Dodge Dakota in the left lane. The right lane is Steve Farber, the big tire G-body Monte Carlo. Again, Junior Street, come on down, lane number 2, please. Junior Street, lane number 2, please. And first round winners from the bracket race. Come on down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. First round winners. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Barber goes through the beam, so he won't get the red light. So Wilson gets the red light, but his car sits dead at 80 feet. And he does get refired, and he'll drive it off. And he sees his wind light off. So Barber hands the win to Trevor Wilson, who then has an issue with the truck and shuts it off at 80 feet. But we'll see Wilson back for round number 2. 16. That's Kay McGarry in the left lane with the Nova. The right lane is Brian Collinsworth, the Duster. Getting Junior Street, you should be in 2. First round bracket winners. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Junior Street in 2. We're both open, the tree's gone, and we're done. The Nova gets ahead. Win light, wrestling for the Nova. And we'll see him back for round number 2. And that's our first round of Quick 16. That's how all of its rounds are going to go. You'll see exactly like that. No time on the boards. And who likes that heads-up? That's awesome, man. Again, first 4 days are time trials for this. Just getting everyone set up for this. The last day, we actually race. We call it Rocky Mountain Race Week, not Rocky Mountain Time Trial Week. So our last day, we basically qualify for 4 days, and then we come out here and we race it. But next, coming at you is Junior Street. Going for averages in Junior Street. So they're trying to match the time they made the first day here. While we watch these heads-up cars, keep in mind, keep in the back of your mind here, folks. Everybody on the live stream, everybody here at Kearney, Nebraska. 1,300 miles on everything you're seeing today. And I'm talking street miles. We did 420 yesterday. And that's if you didn't get lost. Like me. We did more like 460. So coming at you next is going to be, again, Junior Street. Every one of these rides, 1,300 street miles on it. And like I said, the Quick 16 you just watched is our quote-unquote slowest of our heads-up classes. Our FAF8 looks like this, 730 to 867. Our BMF is 867 to 906. So super duper fast. Street cars. Coming at you here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. Race day number 5, day number 7. And again, like I said, keep on the back of your mind. Every single car you're seeing went 420 miles yesterday. 12 to 1,300 miles total. And legit street cars. They got turn signals, they got brake lights, they got license plates, they got drivers have licenses themselves, they have insurance. We checked it all. They have a horn. And here comes Junior Street. Folks, cruise on down to that Roadrunner media tent. They've got some really cool laser engraved pistons from Mully Motorsports. They're doing a raffle for those. All the proceeds go to Katie Farmer, who we saw make her first pass back since a near-fatal accident at Pueblo Motorsports Park. She did it solo and ran in the 15s even. So again, Junior Street coming at you. Logan Iskey, the GTO in the lane, looking for a 908. The 881 is too fast. And that's Evan Yuri. Yuri looking for a 12 2. He's looking exactly for a 12:57 with a 2. Down to the 1,000. Nailed it. Jeremiah Robinson, the big truck, pulling in the left lane. And Robert Green pulling the right lane. Robert Green Jr. Green looking for a 989. Robinson looking for a 1076. Again, the name of the game for Junior Street, 13 to 16-year-olds riding with their guardian. This is the way for you to get into drag racing with your kid without needing the whole expense of a junior dragster, 1161 and 981. And they run in the 8th mile. Here's Austin Awesome. The right lane. That's Elijah Slaybaugh. Slaybaugh looking for a 937. Also looking for a 907. That's the last of our Junior Street. Check out the Miata doing the wink. Dude, perfect to the 1,000. Perfect to the 1,000. Yeah. And we're back in the bracket race. The Nova. In the left lane, down 1099. That's Eric Grillo. Look at this. This is stick shift on stick shift crime. Stick shift in the left lane. Jonathan Stevenson in the right lane. The 4th Gen F body. Grillo out of the nationally aspirated small block category and out of Marley Motorsports. Stevenson out of the stick shift category, out of Rocky Mountain Stick Shifters. Red light time. We'll see Stevenson back. With the party on Firebird. He goes 13:35 on the 1280. Timmy Two Turbos in the left lane. Down 987. Caleb Dorn in the right lane. Down 1290. Again, the winner of this bracket race last year. Also the winner of the 13-0 category. Meyer, 7th place in 10-0. Red light time for Timmy. He was 1263 on that 1290. Miles Groves is back. Groves the stick shift the naturally aspirated small block entry with the stick shift. The naturally aspirated Coyote. And again, listen to the sound of my people when this car leaves. Left lane is Jay Jacobs, the 69 model Chevelle. Out of the 13-0 category, down to 1177. Again, listen to this Fox Mustang. Sounds like nothing I've ever heard. we'll see him back for round number 3. Chris Baker in the left lane, the GSXR 600, dialed 1140. The Nissan in the right lane. Out of the stick shift category is Matt Horner. Dialed 1360 to 1140 on the bike. Green lights on this end. The bike pulls aside at 1,000 feet. We're right. Goes to the bike 1191 on the 1140. Next pair. Chris Bach, the 2009 model Silverado. The right lane. That's Preston Midget. Wind light, double breakout, left lane, 1095 on the 11 flat. We'll see that Silverado back. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about the Dodge Magnum in the left lane, down 13.8. That's Josh Odom. The right lane is Michaela Marietta. Marietta, the 3rd gen Camaro, down 12.19. And all the heads up, folks. Everybody, you guys are all on deck. I'll be calling you as soon as we get the rounds down, or the lanes down. Marietta's car has an issue, so we're going to send the Magnum as a single. So we'll send him back for round number 3. So just be a moment, and we'll get that F-body off the starting line, and we'll get our next pair going. Quick 16 winners, we need you at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent for your chip draw. Quick 16 winners, we need you at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent for your chip draw. And quick 16 first round winners. We need you guys at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent for your tip draw. And then all the heads up classes, quick, FAF, BMF, and Rowdy, and exhibition cars. You guys are on deck. We're going to run you after this round. Next pair, the Nova. That's Dominic Gonzalez in the Nova. Dialed 1445. Tim Thompson in the right lane with a 54 Chevy. Out 1079. Red light time in the left lane for Gonzalez. Thompson run over something. Left front tire looks like it's folded underneath the car, so he does get the win. But that truck looks injured. So we're scoop that off, and they give me a perfect time to go see a man about a horse. I've had to pee for about an hour, so I'll be right back. Really quickly. Big shout out to Kearney Raceway Park for having like flush toilets. That stuff's awesome. All right, whew, we're back. Michael Gonzalez, the 2002 Tahoe, dialed 1470. The right infinity, down 1291. Reaction times on this edge. Quarter mile says, breakout time. 1496, we'll need to see the Tahoe back. Harvey Janice is back. The PFI Speed Livery Civic. In the left lane. John Pickering and Michael Crow. John Pickering and Michael Crow, we need you guys to the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent to pull your next round of chips. John Pickering and Mike Crow. We need you at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent to pull your next set of chips. So Janice, now 10 flat. Meter, down 1140. Janice, 1021 on the 10 flat tile. We'll see the Civic back in round number 3. Right lane is Ryan McFadden, the second place car in our 11-0 category. Dial 1086. The left lane. Steve Madison, the dollar. Says right lane 1131 with a much better reaction to green on that 1086. Here's Stevie. That's my car, that's my fiance. The stick shift CDSV dialed 1406. The left lane is Brenton Thiessen. The Corvette dialed 1275. Green lights on this end, I think Thiessen is in trouble. Red, or the wind light says Stevie, 1451 at only 88 miles an hour, with a much better reaction to green. Jason Vincent Haler, the C5 in the left lane. Down 1365. He's up against the S10. That's Jan Hasse. Oh, man. Let's do that. 006 red. So the win in the left lane. Mail truck's back. Going against the Nova in the right lane. It's Michael Garner. Lane 1218 on that 1215 dial. left lane. Dial 1509. The right lane is Wade Azevedo. Azevedo is CTSC. All my heads up class. You guys are on deck. We're running you as soon as we run this round of bracket cars out. So, my remaining quick drivers, FAF, BMF, Rowdy, and Exhibition. $17.20, the dial in left lane, $12.25 in the right lane for the Nova. Red light time. And the left lane. We'll get the automatic win. Goes 17.21 on the 20. And we'll see Chad Bratt back for round number 3. Addie Ehrlich is back in the right lane. Dial 1395. Steve Smith and the Chanel in the left lane. Dial 1160. At the stripe does do it 1160 with a big reaction to green. And we'll see Smith back for round number 3. Scott Abbott in the right lane, the Roadrunner. Dial 1190. 1045 the dial in for Anthony Latimer. Almost identical reaction times on this one. That Roadrunner way ahead does not break out and will get the win. 12.58 on the 1190. Larry Armstrong, the hot rod in the left lane, dial 1317. The right lane is Jeffrey Burst. Burst the Camaro, dial 1105. Red light time. Burst goes 1103 with a 9 on the 1105. Sarah Thorpe in the right lane, dial 1153. Left lane is the Nova. Tom Taylor, dial 1090. Sign up for that. If you think you got the chops, 20 bones, 80-20 split for winner and runner-up. So $20 buy-in, it all goes back to winner and runner-up. We need 10 folks. We have 6, we have 3, we have 7 open spots. This is open to spectators. This is open to track personnel. This is open to anybody. $20 gets you in to the cash days at the BMF Automation reaction time chairs. I call those the reaction time mobiles. I'm sorry that you didn't pull that up, because that the reaction time mobile, I maybe could get some royalties for that. Canyon. Wind light in the left lane, 1309 on the much better reaction to green. Here's Keith Horton. Horton back, the naturally aspirated small block entry. Dow 1049. The right lane is Ryan Minyard. Minyard, dial 1335. That slip. Is that right lane? Dead slow. So Minyard for the win. Next pair to C7. Dial 1245. That's Donna Watson. Left lane is Joey Moore, the 69 Camaro. Green lights on this side. Side by side at 1,000 feet, wind light, left lane, 1302 on that 1290. Jeff Dugapolsky, the 69 Chevelle in the left lane, dial 1270. The right lane is Max Cronin. Cronin dial 1218. Red light time in the right lane. Here's the wheel. Dugapolsky back in round number 3. He goes 1271 on the 70 at 105. Robin Mackey in the right lane, the Fox Mustang, dial 1329. Left lane, that sweet Mustang coupe with a stick in it. Dial 1120. Wow, wheels up. And it shuts it off. But wheels up time. He goes 10 on the tree. 90 seconds, 60 foot. Wind light in the right lane, 1354. How about a wheels up 10 on the tree? Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Quick 16, quick 16. Come on down, 2 and 3, please, in your pairs. F8. Superchargers, that's Richard Luttrell. He goes 1369 on the 1301. Again, quick 16, come on down. 2 and 3 in your pairs. FAF 8, come on down. 4 and 5 in your pairs. BMF 8, come on down. 6 and 7 in your pairs. Rowdy and Exhibition will have you right after them, so be ready. And a quick license pass. Exhibition cars, come on down to 8. Exhibition cars to 8, please. So Exhibition to 8. Let's get Rowdy. Hold on, we'll just wait on Rowdy. Because we got to get you in pairs. Exhibition will pair you. We have 7, we need 3. It went backward. We had 3, needed 7. Now we have 7, we need 3. So reaction time cash days, $20 buy-in gets you that. Exhibition, come on down to 8. Quick 16, 2 and 3 in your pairs. FAF 8, 4 and 5 in your pairs. BAF 8, 6 and 7 in your pairs. Matt's over here making fun of me. I've been making fun of Chad all day and going, hi, I'm Chad. Hi. So we go heads up racing. Exhibition a class that we came up with for folks that are out of competition, but still have a chance to possibly earn some money. Rowdy folks, I will be calling you as soon as I get 2 open lanes. So rowdy folks, I will be calling you likely to 2 and 3, but hold on just 1 second. Quick 16 first, 2 and 3. FAF 8, 4 and 5. BMF 8, 6 and 7. So folks out there, find yourself a seat. We're going to bring you the best cars that we have to offer here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. And again, keep it in the back of your mind. 1,200 to 1,300 miles on everything you're going to see, and we went 420 yesterday. From Pueblo here to Kearney. And we didn't just drive down the interstate. We went down all kinds of byways and side roads. So again, exhibition cars, 8 please. Quick 16, 2 and 3, FAF 4 and 5, BMF 6 and 7, and Rowdy, as soon as we get 2 lanes open, you'll be coming down too. But go ahead and come down, get in your pairs, go ahead and get in the cars. We are ready to run you right now. Every time I see you, you have me moving cars. I know it's not your fault, but if you have a silver Ford Mustang with a license plate of 9F4817, you're parked in a place that you don't need to be parked in. So silver Ford Mustang, license plate 9F4817. You need to move that, or we'll move it for you, and you won't like how we do it. We have tractors and forklifts and all sorts of heavy equipment and trucks and you name it. So you move it, and it'll be a whole lot easier than us moving it. And you'll be happier with the end result, too. So if you can please get that moved and appease my man here at Kearney Racetrack Park, that would be super awesome.
Okay, gang, just wanted to say thank you so much for tuning in all day. We're here in the tower because, as you know, there are things that are coming this way that are gray, that are full of water. What's up with that guy? So, what are we doing? What did you just yell at people about?
There's rain coming. So, we are going to run all of our fast cars right now so everyone can see them. And I'm talking you guys out there at the live stream. I'm talking the people here at Kearney Raceway Park.
Which there is a great crowd here.
There really is. Yeah. But how about, dude, Shrapnel's trailer burnout?
Dude. Okay. I was so excited standing over there. I didn't know he was going that far. So I wasn't here to switch cameras. And Neil's like, oh, crap, and runs over. Because I thought he was going to 300 feet or something. It'd be funny. Oh, okay, it'll be great. Oh, no, all the way. The best part is, I don't know if you guys can see it on camera, but
there's
the
still
rear tires crossed the center line.
And there's marks out there still. And then he came down the return road and did some burnouts for the people here in the crowd.
It was awesome.
Dude, super sweet.
Yeah.
But we are bringing everyone, the baddest stuff we got on property.
Yes.
Coming at you right now.
Yes.
And it's going to be sweet, dude.
Yeah.
Jason Hurley, if you guys haven't paid attention,
took
out the twin turbo big block Chevrolet.
Get over here. Come here, Matt.
Matthew,
get over here. There you go.
This is the man.
This is the man.
But took out the twin turbo big block Chevrolet, put in a freaking boat motor.
Yes. That he's borrowed, which is unfortunate because if he had bought it off a marketplace, he'd be spraying the piss out of it now.
Right. It's not even his, so he's just here. But it's got a carb, it's got an HEI, it's got boat truck manifolds.
Yes, that aims still out the holes in the fender, and it sounds oh so not powerful.
Yeah.
But it's here.
We talked about it on here. Okay, so scenario is
we talked about
in 45 minutes it's going to rain, but here's what we're doing. We're trying to secure a building. If we secure the building for the award, cool. That'll be good. Otherwise, we're going to have a wet award.
Right.
But if we can do that, then maybe we set up the reaction chairs and we finish everything out with the reaction chairs.
Cool.
That's how we finish it out.
Cool.
So the guys can all.
Dude.
So that'll be
okay.
Cool.
Nice.
That'll be awesome. So we will keep you guys posted because, like you said, there is no building here that is big enough for everybody to be in. So we are looking at other buildings in town. So this is important, and I tell you this because we had everything set up so that we can film the award ceremony right here at the grandstands. Unfortunately, if the rain comes the way we expect it, we're not going to be able to do that. So what we will end up doing is we will end up packing up. We will take an abbreviated version with us to wherever this is, and we will do everything we can to bring you the awards live. So when we do that, if it is with the reaction chairs, then we will bring everything there, and you'll get to see that to see who wins everything. So we're going to work on it as much as we can. We are in the tower, as you can tell, which is not our norm, and we have static cameras instead of swinging camera. That, again, not our norm because we knew this weather was coming, and we were afraid that we would have to cut the live stream short too far in order to put this all away before the rain started. So Neil and I have everything set. We only have two things that are in the rain that we have to pick up and get in here into the dry so we can pack everything up. We'll be strategic about that. Then we're going to get really wet going back to the truck. Neil, no, if you get it before it's real bad and park it right there at the stairs would be awesome. See? Thinking with my dipstick, Dean. Thinking with my dipstick. So that's what we're working on. So, you got to be you got to be flexible, right? In these kinds of scenarios. Big thanks to Kearney Raceway Park. It rained before we went live. You guys didn't see that part, but it rained earlier for about an hour and a half, probably. They got this place dry. The unfortunate part is the rain that's going to hit us is probably going to be for 3 hours long. By then, it will be well after dark, and it will be too cool to get the racetrack dry. There's no jet dryer here, and just so you know, there's hardly any jet dryers at any of the racetracks in the country anymore, but that's really the big deal. So, so we're trying to make sure that we're prepared, like Angie says, and make sure that we can get everything set so that we can bring you whatever. Now, the very worst case scenario is that we will go live on RMRW's Facebook page or my Facebook page or Bankshift's Facebook page or something, but we will get it handled and make sure that you guys get to see it. So we're working on that. We still have 45 minutes or an hour, it looks like, until the rain gets here. Crossing our fingers. So have fun. We're going to do everything we can and go from there. So, yeah, and we have awards to give out. We have 4 Wicked Chick awards to give out. So, and we've raised like $1,700 in cash. And we've got gift certificates from Holly, $500 worth of gift certificates from Holly that we're giving away. We have $50 gift cards from Women and Wheels that each of the award winners is going to get one of those. We got nitrous outlet discounts, and we have a full entry for Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024 that is also going to happen for one of our winners. So that's going to be cool. So cars are pulling into the water box, folks. We got lots more racing to go. We're going to get as much as we can in. because it's what we do. Rocky Mountain Race Week live, thanks to Holly, Optima Batteries, Motion Raceworks, 1320 Video, and of course, Kearney Raceway Park, presented by Speedway Motors.
Peyton Bullock, this is our FAF class. This is the baddest stuff we have to offer you. Coming at you. Peyton Bullock, in the right lane. Again, no times. You'll see nothing on the scoreboards. They don't even get a slip at the end of the racetrack. The left lane. That's Ricky Daniels. Daniels the 86 Mustang. Bullock the 86 Mustang. How about that? Kyle from 1320 almost runs over Blaine. Both lines, both in, the tree comes down and we're gone. He drives out of which right? Win right, left right, Daniels. The next player, Corey Thompson in the left lane, the 67 Chevelle. He has run as fast as 791. 3,800 pounds of 67 Chevelle on a team by 8 wheel. Trevor Brandon does his burnout, nearly hits the tree and a track guy. That was wild. The GTR out of Canada. Brendan has run as fast as 852. So, David versus Goliath. You got American muscle and Japanese muscle. All-wheel drive in the right lane. Twin-turbo V6. Rear-wheel drive in the left lane. Twin-turbo V8. Green light, and Trevor Brandon's going to start with advantage. Saves it. Pulls the chute and keeps the thing off the wall. Trevor Brandon gets the red light. But Corey Thompson keeps the thing off the wall. What the thing out of it? And at that point, a red light is taking your car home in one piece. Yeah. You get underwear. You get underwear. Everyone gets underwear. Holy moly. Thompson's car. He pulled the chutes and kept the ball. That was wild. He needs underwear. Matt needs underwear. Next there. Leader. In the way. Excellent. He's gone. Talking about this car. It began the week as a twin-turbo Big Book Chevrolet. He blew a hole in that piston, and now he has a boat in it. It's a boat the ADI and both manifolds. This car did go 730, but it had about 10 times this horsepower. He's racing against Aaron Schaefer. Schaefer with the Camaro has run as fast as 852. Says, I'm going to save myself a little bit of hassle. Next player, that's Brady Picorni. This is our BMF 8. 867 to 906. The range. Picorni in the left lane. The 4th Gen Camaro, the right lane. Brandon Tapp goes in deep, and they're both gone. Tapp the C2. Tapp will make his way down and get the win. Jesus out of everybody. Everyone needs new underwear down there, too. Walter Doyle out of Florida. The right lane. Donovan Linwood on the little bitty tire. So our Rowdy radio category running the 2680 tire. Going against Doyle with the larger 275 tire. Both rides are in. The tree comes down and gone. So Donovan Linwood with a big Kenny wheel him in. He can. He hits the brakes. Linwood gets the win in the right lane. The next pair. Adam Crago in the right lane. Stephen Willingham in the left lane. Oh, and we do have a motor popped at the end, it looks like. Is that Linwood's car? That looks like Linwood's car, and there is a lot of smoke down there. That is the issue with running that little baby tire, is you overrev the motor going the quarter mile. So it does look like Linwood's car possibly expired the motor there, right at the stripe. Turbo. Saying on the radio that was probably just head gasket. Probably just head gasket. It's all coming out of the exhaust. It's Rowdy. Rowdy, come on down from 5. Rowdy, come on down, 4 and 5. We have 4 Rowdy cars running those 235 radios. We had 2 made their way into the quick 16. Linwood, who you just saw, and Nick Kine, who's back in water. I'm sorry, Nick Rose. Wow. So Crago in the right lane. Pro Charge Big Block Chevrolet in the Nova. Twin turbo, I'm sorry, maybe a single turbo LS in the left lane. The Grand National. That's Steve Willingham out of New York. Big wheels up top. Leslie Willingham after Crago does 3 wheelies. And he needs new underwear. This is a round of new underwear. A singleton here. That's Nick Rose. His competition can't make it to the first call here. Again, another one of those limited, or I'm sorry, radial tire cars. So 235 radial, 26,850. Slick. So run right in the right lane. And then we go in to the remainder of our quick 16. Now down to 8. That's Mike Crow in the left lane. The 8-body dart out of naturally aspirated big block category. The right lane, the Nova. That's Kenny McGarry. Winlight McGarry. Trevor Wilson with the single So Trevor Wilson gets an automatic win and also so we'll see him back for round number 3 of the Quick 16, down to 4 now. We have 4 Rowdy cars. They're making their way down, but we're going to bring you the exhibition cars next. Again, these are cars that were in competition and are now out, but racing for $1,000. Oh, that's not true. We have more. Vince Rowdy and Big Bob Bob. Part of our Quick 16 still. Yeah, we got a couple more. We're in good shape. Rowdy in the left lane, the Nova. The right lane, Bob Rupel. Nitrous assisted big block Chevrolet in the right lane. Twin turbo LS in the left lane. Stop Rowdy. Red lights, red lights, red lights. Stop Rowdy. Stop him. Red lights. It's leaking like crazy. Rowdy's car leaking bad. Oh, it's just fuel. All right. Okay. So it's just fuel. We're going to fire him back up. That was scary. All right. Only no big deal. Just fuel. Really out of FM Fab. Big Block Bob out of Big Block Bob on 2. Lights come down and we're gone. Rowdy. On the way at the top end. Green light for Rowdy and the Nova in the left lane. Next pair. That's Brett Ladistad in the right lane. In the Civic, he's going against Danny Romansky. Romansky in a 67 Chevelle. Ladistad out of PFI Speed, the car they call the Freedom Civic. Romansky and Ladistad. Romansky's off. The way he's looking to, Romansky at the stripe does get the win. So we'll see Romansky back for the next round of our Quick 16. And now we have our exhibition cars. Heads up race as well. No time. Boards off. Again, these are cars that are out of competition, but still making passes. Dustin Cottle in the left lane. The right lane. That's Adam Walker. Lights come down, Cottle way out ahead. Pair. The Mustang in the right lane. The GTO in the left lane. Drops is back. Mustang in the right lane. How about father son going at you here? A pair of Pontiacs. Little grudge race action. Claymeyer in the right lane. Tim Meyer in the left lane. Looks like he's going to do it. He does not. So Clay gets the win light. And our last taker out of exhibition, the Barracuda. And then we're going to do a little bit of track prep and bring in these Rowdy radio cars. We're going to clean up the starting line real quick, and then we're going to bring you that Rowdy radial shootout. 4 cars left. We had 2 that left to go into the quick. Yeah, the sunset's awesome. I can't see it. Where is it?
That means there's not clouds over there.
Oh, well, let's just go over there and race. But congratulations to Don, who won the reaction chair cash days, 180 bones, and then Robert, who won earlier, won another 40. Clean up the starting line real quick. Then we're going to bring you that Rowdy shootout. Again, 4 cars. And then, you remember that Aussie that did his trailer burnout? He's going to show you what it runs in the 1320 when it hooks up. We're going to have him after.
Brother Daryl.
That's the brother Daryl. So Daryl Trapnell, the Agro HQ. I'm sorry, Jeff. Wow. All right. Jeff Trapnell is going to run the Holden Monero.
Your other brother Daryl.
Our Rowdy pairs coming up to the starting line right now. Travis Martin in the right lane. Vince Murphy in the left lane. Running on those 235 radials or a 26 850 slick. Same deal as before. No time, no slip. Twin turbo LS for power in the right lane. Twin turbo Gen 1 small block Chevrolet in the left lane. And you see the exhaust pipes in front of the rear tires? All the turbo stuff in the bed of the S10. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Round 2 winners from bracket. Round 2 winners from bracket. Come on down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Round 2 winners. Come on down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tree comes down and we're gone. Murphy bangs the tire. And win light. In the right lane from Martin. Next pair. Once again, round 2 winners. Round 2 winners from the bracket race. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nate Curran in the right lane. Fairmont. Left lane. Matt Moore. Moore, our first and only 4-second 8-mile pass on Rocky Mountain Race Week on a 235 or 26,850 tire. He did that at Pueblo our second night. 2 nights ago. Moore's in. Tree's down and we're gone. They're way ahead. At the 660. So Matt Moore will be back. And we'll see Travis Martin. That'll be our final. In the Rowdy shootout. And here it is. The Agro HQ, the Holden Monero 1971 model, 600 plus cubic inches of big block Chevrolet. He did about 1,400 feet of trailer burnout for us. He does about 60 foot of real burnout. I guess trailer burnout's still a real burnout, but again, the Monero going back to Australia after this event. And they're going to show you when it runs when it's not spinning the tires. It has been running in 2 classes, limited street and nationally aspirated big block with 2 different drivers. Of course, nationally aspirated big block, no power adders. In limited street, they put nitrous on it. I think it's got the nitrous on it. We'll know soon. Pick cars. Round 2 winners. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't turn on that bottle. So this will be nitrous assisted. How about the chill trailer guys? Hi, chill trailer guys. Love having you out here all week, guys. You guys are awesome. I don't care what any of the other road readers say about you. That makes 3 of us. So Trapnell turns on that bottle. No bottle. Okay, no bottle. That's all right. Still 600 inches of big block with Hillborn scoops hanging out of the hood. 1971 model Holden Monero. Automation folks, by the way, goes 1060, 131. The BMF Automation folks are going to do another cash days. 5 more people. But you get to race Jason Hurley, driver of the Meltdown Camaro, who went 730 this week, and his daughter, what's your name? Who? Bobby Joe. I thought she said pumpkin. She just cut a 003. So, one more cash day's going. $20 buy-in. They need 5 people. But you guys get to race the world famous Jason Hurley, driver of the Meltdown Firebird, part Dude, good recovery bringing that thing back here. That was awesome. Very good stuff. So Bobby Joe and Jason challenge you. Bring 20 bones to the BMF Automation Reaction Time mobiles. And he says you ain't got nothing for Bobby Joe. You ain't got nothing. Plus, if you really ask nicely, he might even sign you an autograph because he's the world famous Jason Hurley, Meltdown Firebird, part But we're back in the bracket race here. Round number 3 coming at you. Oh, that's not right. 319. All right, here we go. Left lane, the Mustang. The right lane, the bike. $13.30 the dial in the left lane, $11.40 in the right lane. Chris Baker, the Gixxer 600. Green lights on this end. Green light says. Right lane, we'll see the motorcycle back. 11:48 on the 11:40 for Baker. Winners from all the heads up. So Quick 16, FAF, BMF, and Rowdy. Oh, Rowdy, we got to get lanes though. So Quick, FAF, BMF, and Rowdy come up to the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent for your chip draw. Jeff Dogapulski. Dogapulski in the left lane. Stevenson out of the stick shift category, down 1275. 1270 in the left lane gets the win. So we'll see Dogapulski back. Round number 4. Austin Mackey's back. The now 6-cylinder version of the Rambler American. He's rowing against Ernie Riley. These are 2 heavy hitters in the Colorado bracket race scene. Riley dialed 1398. Mackey dialed 1524. Green lights on this end, but I think Mackey's in trouble. Ernie goes alongside of the 1,000 foot and goes 1406 with a much better reaction time to green. Next pair, Harvey Janice in the left lane. Janice, the Civic hatchback, out of PFI speed. The right lane is David Hitt, the Corvette. Corvette dialed 1350, 10 flat. For the Civic. Red light time in the right lane. We'll see Janice back. Janice goes 1205 if you're keeping track at home. The next pair. Joe Rivera in the right lane, the 67 Chevelle. He's dialed 11 flat. Out of Roar Performance. The left lane is Robin Mackey. Mackey dialed 1329 with the Fox Mustang. Green lights on this end and Mackey's in trouble. Rivera pulls aside at 660 feet, shows him the brake lights and goes 21 on the OO with a 45 reaction degree. The next pair, the Turbo Tahoe in the left lane. That's Michael Gonzalez. Gonzalez dialed 1329. The right lane. The 68 model Chevelle. That's Steve Smith, dial 1160. Green on this end. Outside 1,000 feet. And we'll get the wind light, 1169 on the 60. The CTSV in the right lane. Down 1260. That's Wade Azevedo. The left lane, down 1215. That's Michael Gardner, the Nova. Green light on this end. Scoreboard says 1231 in the left lane for the win. And we'll see Michael Gardner back. The Cool Chameleon Paint Job G8. Need 2 more people for the cash days. 2 more. $20 buy-in, 80-20 split. So the Chameleon Color G8. I'm sorry, that's not Michael Gardner. He just went. Katie Jones going against Sarah Thorpe. Red at the quarter mile, 1170 for Sarah Thorpe. She'll be back for round number 4. Jake Pringle in the left lane, the Fox Mustang, going against Caleb Dorn. Dorn again, the winner of this last year, this bracket race, and also the winner of the 13-0 category. He's out 1264, 1225 for Pringle. Launches and then rolls to 60 feet. Dorn, look at his light. 0, 0, 1 on the tree. And he'll get the win with a 1466. The pits, attention to the pits. The award ceremony is going to be at the Buffalo County Expo Center. So awards are going to be at the Buffalo County Expo Center. I don't know where that is, just Google it. Off the top end. Our next pair. Coming at you. The wagon in the right lane. That's Richard Luttrell. Wow. I haven't said much. Out of L&M Superchargers. Out of Denver. The left lane. Beautiful G-body. That's Ryan McFadden. Red light time for McFadden. So red light time. So the right lane will get the win. Goes 1338 on that 1301. And that's Luttrell. Cameron Thorpe in the right lane. The Volvo wagon. Left lane is the C5 Corvette. Jason Fitzenheiler. Green's on this end, but here comes Thorpe. The Volvo pulls aside at 1,000 foot and goes 1082 for the win on that 1062. Much better reaction time to green. Those Luttrells, man, they're making it happen. Making it happen. Wind lights, baby. Wind lights are good. Going to round 4 with the wagon. That's awesome. Stephen Thompson in the right lane, the 54 Chevy pickup. Left lane is Joey Moore, the Camaro. lights on this end, and they're really close. A little bit in the left lane. Wind light. Here's the left lane. 1302 on that 1295. And we'll see Joey Moore back. Jeffrey Burst in the right lane. Okay. Burst, the second gen Camaro, drives 1105. Chad Bratt in the Mercury Gray Marquis in the left lane, drives 1715. At the stripe, breakout time. So we'll see that Gray Marquis back. Here is Miles Groves, the stick shift, small block, naturally aspirated entry. The right lane, the Magnum. Josh Odom. Red light time in both lanes, but less red light than left lane. At the stripe, he goes 1085 and 112. The Malibu is back. Dane Thompson in the left lane. Attention to the pits, Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down to 2. Junior Street, come on down to 2. Thompson in the left lane. Scott Abbott in the right lane. Thompson with the win. 1043 on the 1030. And our last pair, Stevie in the right lane. The CTSV stick shift car. That's my car, that's my fiance. Drink. The left lane is Sean Stanford. Out of the National Aspirated Small Block category, dial 1062. Stevie, dial 1410. Again, Junior Street, come on down to 2. Junior Street, come on down to 2. Green lights on this end, and they're close. Side by side at 1,000 feet, wind lights. Goes to the left lane, 1094. Stevie just can't run the number, 1496. So we'll see Stanford back. Again, Junior Street, come on down lane 2, please. Again, Junior Street, come on down to 2. Junior Street, come on down to 2. All my heads-up cars, you guys are on deck. All my heads-up cars, you guys are on deck. Quick license pass for Red Hat Scotty. Junior Street. Again, heads-up cars. Heads-up cars, you guys are on deck. We're going to run Junior Street, do a quick track cleanup, and we'll bring you all our heads-up cars again. But again, race day number 5, day number 7, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2023 coming to a close here at Kearney Raceway Park. Again, the Buffalo County Fairgrounds is where the Expo Center resides. That's where we're going to do awards. But But Junior Street, come on down to 2. There's also plenty of parking for all the trucks and trailers down there. So bring all your stuff with you if you want to. So Junior Street, coming at you. And again, we'll be down just a minute to clean the track up, and then I'll bring up all those heads-up cars again. Round 3 bracket winners, you're going to run right after the heads-up cars. So get all your stuff turned around, please, as quickly as you can. Hi, Chris Story. Chris Story riding around with us for Sick the Mag, and you can find him on Chris Story Photo, that's F-O-T-O. And he rode with Phil Balbacita all the way up to Alaska Speed Weeks. I'm talking about your Alaska Corvette. And again, you Phil, I said, you guys are either going to hate each other and love each other, and blossomed a great friendship. He's giving me hearts. Yep, hearts, baby. But he's working for Sick the Mag here today. You can check them out, sickthemag.com. They created like a book, and it's based by, for Dragon Drive, by Dragon Drive. Of course, that's Tom Bailey's deal, and we were happy to have Chris out here snapping photos for us, because Chris is one of the gangsters behind the lens. All right, heads-up cars, let's do it. Remainder by Quick 16, come on down 2 and 3. Remainder by FAF, come on down 4 and 5. Remainder by BMF, come on down 6 and 7. My Rowdy final, come on down 2 and 3. So again, Quick 16. Oh, sorry, Rowdy, hold on. Rowdy, wait until we get that 2 and 3 open. So Quick 16, 2 and 3. FAF 4 and 5, BMF 6 and 7. Rowdy, hang on. As soon as I get 2 free open lanes, you're in them. In fact, actually, Rowdy, why don't you just come down to 8? Why don't you guys just come down to 8? Just front to back, and we'll get you in the right lanes when it's time. So, Rowdy, come on down to 8. But we'll go ahead and tighten up the racetrack real quick. And we'll go back to our baddest of the bad. quick 16. My remaining cars should be in 2 and 3. FAF in 4 and 5. BMF in 6 and 7. And Rowdy, you guys in 8. My final of Rowdy. Out there in the stands, the Humrod's about to make a pass next in front of you there. Check out this ride. It's an H3, sorta. One of our road makers. Again, quick. 2 and 3, FAF 4 and 5, BMF 6 and 7, and Rowdy, you should be an 8. On Rowdy final, Matt Moore and Travis running on those little baby tires. Donovan Linwood's down there still in competition in the BMF class. Hi, on the little tire too. He rolled the dice and said, I want to try to go for that $2,500 instead of $1,000, but on the little pizza cutter. Again, quick, 2 and 3. FAF 4 and 5, BMF 6 and 7. As soon as we get those lanes full, we will send those pairs. Again, a Rowdy final coming at you. Just be missing a handful of cars down there, and Once we get them all in there, let's go ahead and run them. Just missing now a pair of FAF cars. Since we have our 2 Rowdy cars, why don't you guys go ahead and get in and let's get that final done. Travis Martin and Matt Moore are getting into their rides. Oh. We're going to run that Rowdy final while we wait for everyone else to get here. Travis Martin, the 4th Gen F-body, twin turbo LS for power. Matt Moore, the Fox body, shop car at a Moore race chassis. Running on those little tires, 235, 60, 15 radials, or 26, 850 slick. Both riding with their wives this week. Matt's wife, Marissa, and Travis's wife, Amanda.
Martin, in the shootout, comes and drives around him and gets the win. And he's getting high fives from Amanda, his wife. What a great final. That was great. You should have seen Amanda. I think she jumped like 6 feet in the air at the starting line. That was awesome. So cool. So again, we are down a moment while we get these sprinkles hopefully cleared up. And we'll bring you more rounds of heads-up racing as soon as we possibly can. While I do have some downtime, I do want to thank all of our sponsors again. 1320 Video, our title sponsor. And again, we talked to Kyle earlier, and don't forget about that shipping code, RMRW SHIP. That's available for everybody here at Kearney, everybody on the live stream, race weekers, road weekers, you name it. RMRW SHIP, and it ends at the end of the day today. Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor. Thank them so much. They sell a whole slew of U.S.-made parts, made here in the USA, mostly in Iowa. They also acquired the Brakeman, TBM Brakes. They're making all those parts down in Florida. They also acquired Rife Sensors. And Doug told me they just got a shock company as well. So they have shock sensors as well to add to that Rife line. Jason Hurley just won the second cash days. He said, you ain't got nothing for him. And he was right. And he said he's going to donate that money to another award happening later on tonight at the award ceremony. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. That's a good one.
Congrats to Steve for runner-up in that.
Congrats to Steve for runner-upping in that second cash days. Very cool deal.
We ended up with 14 people involved, so pretty awesome.
And there are 14 people duking it out at the BMF Automation Reaction Time Mobiles. That's super cool. You should totally do that through the week. We should have thought of that stuff on Saturday.
We should have been doing it everywhere.
Absolutely. Stop at one of the stops and do them. You obviously at one of the Wiley Brewing.
Yeah.
Wiley Roots Brewing.
Well, we're doing that next
Stop. So yeah, next year we know.
Matt.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. If you're out there in the lanes, you can stay there if you want, or you can go back to your pits. What we're looking at is if it rains for 25 more minutes, we're likely just going to call it. We're going to split the money between folks, and it looks like that's going to happen. But if you're in the lanes and you want to go back and secure your stuff, you're still in competition, so don't go put it in your trailer just yet. But if you want to go back and secure your stuff and make sure your stuff's not going to get wet if we do get like a lot of rain, we can call you back up. But it does look like for the next 20 or so minutes, I think we're looking at some rain here. So you can go get those things put away, or you can leave them there. That's fine. We don't care. Street cars, right? Giddy up. Everyone left in the bracket race. Everybody left in the bracket race. Please come to the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. We need to figure out what to do with you if we rain out. We're hoping we don't. But we do need to figure out what to do if we rain out. So if you are left in that bracket race, please come to the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. Talk with Matt and June, and let's get our stuff figured out in case we need to rain out. But again, as of right now, we're going to see what happens for the next 25 minutes. If it's still raining in 25 minutes, because of the time it's going to take to dry the track and everything else, we will split the pot that's left for the rest of the heads up guys. We're going to see what to do with the rest of the bracket guys, and that's why we need to have you come down and figure it out. The two things on the table right now is split the pot, or when we go to the awards, we set up the reaction time chairs and we run you guys out via the reaction time chairs. But as of right now, we are on hold.
Matt.
The other thing in limbo right now is where the awards are going to happen. We did secure that expo center. When I say we, I mean Matt. So he has secured that, and we're hoping we don't need to use that. If it doesn't rain and we can continue, we will actually finish here at the racetrack. If it does rain, that'll give us a spot indoors to do our thing. So that decision is also going to happen in 25 minutes. So a lot kind of riding on the next, well, now 20 minutes ahead of us. So everyone just sit tight. Everybody on the live stream, on the bangshift.com live stream, sit tight. And we'll just kind of see what Mother Nature has in store for us here. And we'll make a decision here very shortly. Roger, check. Everyone tracking? But bracket people that are still in, you need to come down to the tent. We're going to discuss what to do, what you guys all want to do with that. That said, I'm going to hang out with Stevie for a minute, and we'll be back as soon as possible.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Unfortunately, the weather gods are not with us right now. The temperature has dropped dramatically, and it's raining. So, unfortunately, that means racing action is done for now. We are going to change venues, which is going to take a little while. I don't know what the schedule is yet. Hey, Adam.
Not here.
Oh. Crap. Hey, does anybody know what time we're going to the other place or what we're doing?
That's still to be determined, he said.
Okay.
If it clears up, we might do awards here still.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if we get it to clear up a little here, we may keep running. So we're going to be on a delay for a little while. So, crap. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to leave the stream running. We're going to leave it running with the rain, okay, showing. I'm going to put a message on the screen that says we're waiting to see if the rain will clear. If it does not, then I will make an announcement on here as to what time we're going to start the awards in an off-site location. And then we'll go from there. So hang tight. If we leave and do the awards in another location, then what we're going to do is make every effort to stream from that location. We have no idea what the internet situation is there or anything. I don't even know where the hell it is. So I know it's somewhere here. So if we can stream those, we will. They will stream here on Bang Shift's YouTube channel. They will also stream on Bang Shift's Facebook and on the Rocky Mountain Race Week Facebook page as well. So make sure that you are following all of those and you're signed up for notifications so you get notified when we announce when we will be live for the award ceremony. So hang tight. I'm going to keep the camera that's in here on the racetrack so you guys can see the water falling against the window. And then we'll roll from there. I'll give you another update here in 15 or 20 minutes. So there you go. Lovely. Have fun. See ya.
Bracket racers, I know you guys you wanted to split the money, but there is a trophy. So what we're thinking is, for the trophy, you guys come back and run the reaction chairs to see who gets the trophy. So I would say if you want to come do that, come back up here and let us know. If you don't, then we'll just count you out. right, guys, I'm going to officially call it. We're calling it. Load your cars up, get your stuff ready, and we're going to move over to...
Where are we moving to?
You guys said you were going to go over to the Expo Center.
The Buffalo County Expo Center is where we're going. So load everything up. There's plenty of room to take your trailers and your cars over there. We'll take the reaction chairs over there, your trophies and everything over there. We'll finish out what we're going to finish out and do our trophies, and then y'all can go on your way.
All right, as Matt said, that's unfortunately the end of the Rocky Mountain 2023 year for us here at KRP. Regardless of the matter, though, we had a heck of a fun time here with being the opening and closing days for the event for the first time in Rocky Mountain Race Week for the last few years. So, thank you all for joining us here at Kearney. Please do take care getting out there over to the Buffalo County Center. I definitely can confirm there's a lot of room for all y'all there. That's where they normally would have the fair here for Buffalo County. So enjoy the rest of your evening. Take care. And from here at KRP, once again, thank you for joining. And well, for the few of y'all who are normally here every other week, we'll be hopefully seeing whoever's going to be joining us here for Funny Car Chaos here July 7th and 8th. That's our next event here, the big new Funny Car, still relatively new Funny Car event that we've had starting from just a few years back. But once again, though, Funny Car Chaos is our next event here at KRP. Thank you all for joining us here for Rocky Mountain Race Week. Matt, Frost, and crew, thank you all so much for choosing us as in a rather weird moment for what happened with Great Bend calling upon us to start and finish off Rocky Mountain Race Week. But that's not it for Rocky Mountain, though, folks. Of course, y'all are coming back for Rocky Mountain 2.0 later on in October. So that is going to be fun. But all right, and so from KRP, that's it for today in Rocky Mountain 1.0. And so hopefully we'll have a good event for Funny Car Chaos. That's a fun one. If y'all are in the area, whew, you're going to want to come out to KRP and watch that. That's it for Rocky Mountain Race Week. Once more, take care. We'll see y'all back in October.
We'll see you guys over at the fairgrounds. Thanks so much for picking up my slack while I was down getting a walking taco. On your way out, grab a walking taco. They've got like 3 boxes left in there. But again, we will see you guys at the awards ceremony. That's coming up very soon. I'm Adam Dory. Rocky Mountain Race Week. Rainout.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are done. They have called it, so we are going to unhook everything and we are going to get packed up, and we are going to head to wherever it is that we're going. Hey, Adam, do we have an idea of a time frame? Okay, we don't know what time that's going to be at. So, again, you got to go follow the Bang Shift Facebook page, the Rocky Mountain Raceway Facebook page, and follow bangshift.com on YouTube. Then that way you'll get notified when we go live. I'll try and make an announcement on social also, but when we go live, you'll know. As long as we have internet, we're going live at awards. So we'll keep you guys posted. But
expect about an hour or hour and a half.
Yeah, because people have to pack their junk.
Pack all their junk, and then we got to get over there.
Adam's got to stop eating.
On you. Dude, Walking Taco at Kearney is, dude.
Kearney's food is really good. Great Bend, Kansas's food is really good. Well, Bandimere is Bandimere, so there's nothing that's not good there, including their amazing internet. Cody, again, dude, you are rad. And Pueblo has good food, too. Totally. Actually, tons of food trucks, too, so that was cool.
Right.
So there you go.
Thanks for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Been here all week. I've been kind of watching a little bit of the chat and the stream and whatnot, but you guys have been killing it. And appreciate you guys tuning in, and Chad, of course, and Neil, and all the Bang Shift type dudes. You guys are killing it, and thank you guys so much.
And like I said, we're gonna try and do it. He wants to pull on it so bad.
I mean,
so bad. And I'm really just my asshole puckered up like that.
Oh, here
like
it comes.
Right now.
Oh,
like
here it
you
comes.
tried to suck a nut in with it. It was bad. Okay.
Yep.
So anyway, we're out. See ya.
That was awesome.